And there they go. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. And Loon Lake from Between Runners will pick up the pace from Beautiful Success. Passion Police is third. Kabuki's fourth, already off the inside. And Gem Lover is the early trailer. As expected, Loon Lake makes the pace quite easily, a length and a half. Beautiful Success tries to stay in touch. Likewise for Passion Police. Kabuki's only 3 lengths off the lead, and it's almost 7 or 8 back to Gem Lover, who bides her time at the tail, and the pace is very soft for Starter Allowance Company, 23 1/5. All the advantage with Loon Lake heading into the turn, a length and a half. Beautiful Success stays close enough to the soft pace. Passion Police third. Kabuki in the clear from the fourth spot, more than 3 to find midway through the turn. 6 lengths to Gem Lover. Loon Lake in hand, the one to overhaul. Beautiful Success has stayed within range, and she's within about 3 parts of a length. Loon Lake still tough. Loon Lake tough off the turn. Loon Lake a widening 2. Beautiful Success the second. Gem Lovers finding her stride to the extreme outside, making a move for third, covering Kabuki. Loon Lake with all the pace advantage, and Loon Lake's going to go gate to wire, give her 2 in a row, and her 6th career victory. Beautiful Success tried her heart out. She's only second best this afternoon. Gem Lover from last to third. Kabuki fourth. Race 2, scratches 1 and 1A, both halves of the entry. George's Volley and I Will Rock You. Couple of unpublished workouts. 3, Malibu Action, 5th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 39.10 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. And the 5, Macho Maya, has an unpublished workout. 4th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing over a fat. Ready for the race? And there they go. And showing pace is Malibu Action. Ultimate Enticement is right there, and Macho Maya is about a length off from the far outside. Deary strides into the 4th position. Mucho Mas Grande, the last of the quintet. Malibu Action has the lead. Ultimate Enticement right there to his outside. Macho Maya gets a nice tracking trip from third. 2 and a half off the battle. 2 and a half to Deary. 5 lengths from the front, and it's about a length and a half to Mucho Mas Grande. 22 4/5, and Malibu Action continues with his lead, and he continues to be hounded by Ultimate Enticement. Now they have built up 3 lengths on Macho Maya, who begins to close in from third as Ultimate Enticement comes away with the lead. In the 4th position is Deary, and Mucho Mas Grande is running on from the back marker. Ultimate Enticement, he softened up Malibu Action, but here come the late players, including Macho Maya and Mucho Mas Grande. Ultimate Enticement, Macho Maya to the outside. They're right alongside of one another, and Mucho Mas Grande tries to pick them both up to the stand side. Mucho Mas Grande and Macho Maya. Ultimate Enticement fights on. It is Mucho Mas Grande from last to first. He's front and center on Racing Incorporated. Race 2 is in the books officially. 6-5-4-2 exacta, $9.30. Trifecta, $6.50. 4-6 early double, $8.90. And the dollar super, $38.25. Ready for the fillies, ready for the pick 6. And there they go. A slow start for Just Stay Home. Anselmi is showing pace with Wrong Side of History. DeBella Wants to Go. Steal My Heart is forwardly positioned from the far outside. It's about 4.5 lengths to Just Stay Home, who races with Helmer's Run. Anselmi making the pace almost 3 parts of a length to Wrong Side of History from her outside. DeBella vying for third with Steal My Heart. Just Stay Home is in the 5th position, and now she begins to find her stride. Here comes Just Stay Home. She's closing in. She's only 5 off the lead at the 3/8, and she's about 2.5 in front of Helmer's Run. Anselmi has the lead. Steal My Heart comes a calling. In third is Wrong Side of History. Just Stay Home continues to close in. She's going to have to really pick up her stride, though. She's 7 lengths off Steal My Heart, who has assumed the top spot from Anselmi. Wrong Side of History continues to plug along from third, and Just Stay Home tries to close in from the 4th spot. Steal My Heart can't shake away from Anselmi just yet. Steal My Heart at the 8th pole, fighting on Anselmi from the inside. Anselmi's coming back for more. Anselmi at 26 to Steal My Heart. A hard-earned victory over the long shot Anselmi. Wrong Side of History was third and 4th place. 1567156. It's official prices. Here they are. 7-1 exacta, $118. 715 trifecta, $101.25. $101.25. A 6-7 double, $12.80. 6-2 consolation double, $4.30. 4-6-7 pick 3, $9.30. 4-6-2 con. And there they go. Slow start for the lone debutante, Miss Charisma. Truly Funny and Maya's Miracle are showing the most pace. From the rail comes Lady Commissioner. She wants to be amongst the leaders. Maya's Miracle trying to deny her the rail. Pendolino broke very alertly this afternoon. Compared to her most recent start, she's only 3 off the lead through the early stages. Flanked by Central Coast, Miss Charisma with that slow start has now been guided to the extreme outside, and she is advancing in. Here's Miss Charisma making a move to 4th from the far outside, and the trailer is Boston Girl. Maya's Miracle's on the lead. Truly Funny turns up the pressure. Miss Charisma with her wide journey. Truly Funny through the turn. Truly Funny and Miss Charisma. Maya's Miracle back to 3rd. Lady Commissioner's 4th from the rail. Pendolino now guided to the far outside, trying to quicken her stride. Central Coast 2nd last. Boston Girl's at the back. Miss Charisma, how good is she this afternoon? Left at the starting gate. Then had to go to the overland route. She's the leader at the 8th pole, 2.5 from Truly Funny. Lady Commissioner now trying to pick up the late pieces. Pendolino to the outside. Miss Charisma trying to overcome all the obstacles. Miss Charisma will win it. Miss Charisma from a fast closing Lady Commissioner. Truly Kentucky bred by Adel Murad and Tariq Adel Sika. My apologies for butchering the breeder line. All right, the double, 7-1, $27.60. The early pick 4 ready for action. And there they go, stumbling start for Alphabera. Tote board quickly away, and she picks up the pace. Thinking of Glenn's up close, Unbridled Gal shows speed. Shamrock's Rule is 4th. Alphabera making a quick recovery, rushing into the scene. The early trailer is Lady Bountiful. Tote board the speediest of all. Here's Alphabera. Despite stumbling at the start, she's within half a length through the initial stages. It's 2.5 to Unbridled Gal, who races inside of Thinking of Glenn. Lady Bountiful is 2nd last, and Shamrock's Rule is the trailer, 8 lengths off the pace. 22 3/5 for Tote board. Alphabera right there to her outside. 3 lengths to Unbridled Gal. It's another 2.5 to Shamrock's Rule, who begins her move from the back marker. She makes a bid for 4th inside of Thinking of Glenn. Lady Bountiful's the last of all. Tote board's the one to beat. Alphabera comes under pressure, and Shamrock's Rule continues to close from the back marker. Tote board's getting a little tired. She's under left-handed urging. Shamrock's Rule continues to close nicely. She's in the 2 path, and she has momentum past the 8th hole. Here comes Shamrock's Rule, trying to reel in Tote board. Shamrock's Rule from last to first. Shamrock's Rule at 9-1. Tote board 2nd. Lady Bountiful's up for 3rd, and 4th place goes to Unbridled Gal. $5.50, $1 super, 5312, $859. 1-5 double, $52.50, 715 pick 3, $77.12. On to race 6. Race 6 will start our Late pick 3, scratch number 4, looking. And there they go. No Stone Unturned and Spartina Splash are both quickly into stride. No Stone Unturned, just a little quicker. Party in the Reins into the 3rd spot, then Hardstone Melody Exceed the Goal as the last of 5. As they race up the backstretch, No Stone Unturned, a very speedy sort with the lead, a length and a half. From her outside is Spartina Splash. Party in the Reins, only 2 off the lead heading into the turn. It's about 2 lengths to Hardstone Melody, a length and a half back to Exceed the Goal. No Stone Unturned, Spartina Splash gets closer. Party in the Rain has to bide her time. She was within a length and a half. She had nowhere to go. She's still against the fence. Hardstone Melody now makes a move for 3rd, and towards the tail is Exceed the Goal. Now there's a big opening for Party in the Rain, and can she get involved? In the meantime, Spartina Splash assumes the top spot, immediately tackled by Hardstone Melody, and Party in the Rain's trying to advance from the rail. No Stone Unturned tries to fight on. Hardstone Melody got a cleaner trip than Party in the Rain. Hardstone Melody and Party in the Rain. Hardstone Melody, a 10-1 upsetter. John Buckley, winning jockey Wilfredo Rohina, the master. A 5-1 exact is $66.50. 5-1-6 trifecta, $43.25. It's a big double, 5-5, $211. 155 pick 3, $137.75. The trifecta, $43.25. And there they go. And there goes Corporate Raider, the quickest of all, getting the lead and working away from the inside, and he's going pretty soft for him. Caleb's a survivor from his outside. His 2nd, Analyze Your Luck, is 3rd, then Antley's Courage. Money Meister's a little closer. He's only 4 lengths off the lead. They are crawling for the level. Master Key is 2nd last, and Our Caravan is at the back. So Corporate Raider is going as slow as he can. Caleb's a survivor, stays in touch. Antley's Courage 3rd. Money Meister's only 3 off the lead at the 3/8, and now they're going to quicken. Analyze Your Luck's in the 2 path. It's nearly a 5 lengths back to Master Key, and at the back of the pack, Our Caravan. So Corporate Raider decided not to use all of his natural speed. He has allowed Caleb's a survivor to stay in the race, and Caleb has the top spot turning for home. Corporate Raider's going to try to quicken with him. Money Meister's under left-handed urging. He's at the mercy of this soft pace. Likewise for Antley's Courage from the outside. Caleb's a survivor. Corporate Raider, they continue to mix it up. Caleb's a survivor going better. Caleb's a survivor will win the money. Corporate Raider decided not to use all that natural speed. I think it cost him. 3rd place goes to Our Caravan, 251. 41.60 the exact is $67.75 to try. The Dollar Super, $309.50. It's another good double, 5-8, $261.50. 5-5-8 pick 3, $447.50. So somebody has a chance. And there they go. And the favorite, Carter's Got Sass, is the first to show up, and he has the early lead. It's a lonely lead, 2.5 lengths. Rapide Franny wants to get involved from the rail. Takazak vies for 3rd with Highest Rank and Kyle's Express from the outside. It's a break of 2.5 to Kodiak Brown, who races with Snappy Landing. Last Look at the Cat is the last of all. Carter's Got Sass, easily making the pace in the nightcap, a length and a tail. Rapide Franny has shifted ground into the 2 path, pursuing to the 3/8. It's 4 lengths to Takazak, Highest Rank, and from the far outside is Kyle's Express. Kodiak Brown now committed to a 4-wide run. He's a good 8 off the pace. The last 2 remain Snappy Landing and Last Look at the Cat. Rapide Franny right alongside of Carter's Got Sass, and there's Rapide Franny up to the front, easily on by the favorite. Rapide Franny opening up from Carter's Got Sass. Long ways back to Kodiak Brown. And from the inside is Highest Rank. Rapide Franny, 9-2 in the nightcap. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt bookend the Monday card. Carter's Got Sass was 2nd. Kodiak Brown outran his odds. He's 3rd at 51-1. Highest Rank for the 178 trifecta, $64.87. The Dollar Super, $1,003.50. 8-1 late double, $32.60. 5-8-1 late pick 3, $280.75. The late pick 4, 5-5-8-1, $2,474.25. Pick fives. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Here are the changes for the Tuesday card, which will get underway in about 44 minutes at 1:10. 8 races, fast racetrack, pretty light on changes. Race 1 is clear of change. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. It's clear of change. Second race, an unpublished workout number 1, Queen Roller, 6th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 39.10 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Third race is clear of change. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6, carryover just shy of $1,350. Pretty light on changes. The 4th starts the Tuesday pick 5. It's clear of change. The 5th race starts our late pick 4. It is also clear of change. No changes races 3, 4, and 5. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, number 4, JD's Victory, an unpublished workout 7th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38.40 seconds, breezing out of the gate over a fast track. 7th race starts the late double, number 4, Beg to Differ, 1 pound over. And in the nightcap, start with the scratch, number 8, I'll Do Great, 8, I'll Do Great out of the nightcap. 3, Blarney Stones, a jockey change to Michael Davila Jr. Michael Davila Jr., new jockey 3, Blarney Stones in the nightcap. And the 1, George's Folly, as an unpublished workout 5th of August here at Finger Lake, 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Pretty light on changes. Another hot and humid afternoon. We'll start the day in about 42 minutes at 1:10. 8 races, fast racetrack. Jackpot pick 6 carryover just shy of $1,350. Have a great Tuesday. Up next, Tice Guns.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Welcome, everybody. Another great day of racing. Another warm day. It doesn't feel as hot as yesterday, but we do have 8 races on today's card. I mentioned lately about the pick 6. Well, it's been hit a couple times. It is a jackpot pick 6. It starts in race number 3. The best way to play Finger Lakes Racing, of course, is on fingerlakesbonusbets.com. If you don't have an account already, make sure you get on there. Obviously, you can't bet here on the track. No fans allowed at this time anyway. But Finger Lakes Bonus Bets is the best way to watch and wager. Why Finger Lakes Bonus Bets and not the other ADWs? Because you're actually supporting Finger Lakes and supporting the horsemen and everybody here at the racetrack. So that's where you want to log on. Now, the pick 6, of course, another carryover. Did a little more in the pool yesterday. Let's see if that thing adds up. Again, you have to have the unique ticket to get that pick 6. That means 1 ticket to get the whole pool. Otherwise, you'll get 75%, and the rest of it carries over. All right, let's look at today's card. We're going to start with the first race, and we'll start the early pick 4. We had 2 pick 4s, as well as the pick 5 and the pick 6. So plenty of chances to make some money. The 5 Alejandro, this one was very impressive. Considering was off the layoff, had been running against some tough conditions at Penn National, and the only other start here at Finger Lakes, well, that was in the New York Derby. Probably didn't belong there. I don't blame anybody for taking a shot, because this horse was winning against open allowance, so why not go against the State Breds, the New York Derby? Of course, State Breds aren't too bad anymore, are they? As Tis the Law looks like pretty much one of the best horses ever. But anyway, this one, first start off the layoff, got the lead, and it wasn't like he got out there, went slow, and took advantage of the pace and won easy. No, I mean, that's a decent pace. 22 flat 45 and finished up in 58. I think Running with Scissors was a heavy favorite in that race, and he couldn't catch him. So, I mean, Running with Scissors would beat this field. And this horse is out of that 1 state bred condition into the 2 state bred, and it's going to be tough. Now, Mr. Pete stays in the 2 state bred. I don't know if he's not eligible for the starters anymore, but this is actually a better distance for Mr. Pete than the 5.5 he went last time, and it was poor tactics for Mr. Pete anyway, because he was too close to that pace, which ended up collapsing. It was a deep closer, rallier, router, if you want to call him, but better distance. If you notice the 5.5 record versus the 3/4 6 furlong record, this is better for Mr. Pete, but he's got to sit back and make a run instead of getting involved in a quick early pace, and I think he should be right there. I mean, very consistent is Mr. Pete and should be there again. Third choice, go with a 4, Lover's Leap. 8-1 morning line. This one's not out of it. Has had races that could win here. You go back to the last time Lover's Leap won, it was in October, going 6 furlongs, beating anything possible, Schwabertown, the type of horses that he's going to run against here. Now, he may have needed that last race off of the layoff, was wide in there, and just kind of ran evenly. Still wasn't that badly beaten in that race. So I could see some improvement for Lover's Leap. Going to use him third. And for fourth, I'll throw in anything possible. Probably took advantage of the fact that pace backed up. 7 Lilies came rolling late, and so did this one. May have to have the same thing happen if Alamandro comes back to him late, maybe getting some pressure. But other than that, he's going to have to rally if there isn't a lot of pace. But it does seem like Alamandro sets decent fractions, and it is 6 furlongs, and he usually puts in a good late run. I'm going to go the 5-3-4-1 in race number 1. All right, second race. It's a beaten 5,000 for fillies and mares that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Now, it's an interesting race because it is 3/4. Mojita Margarita appears to be the speed. This one chased Grassmiss last time, and I have no idea how this one could be favored over Grassmiss. Probably one of the best bets of the year was Grassmiss that day. But that was a tougher condition, so she's moving back to the one other than. Fits nicely because her last win was last August. But the big question mark is, how good is Queen Roller? It's been off since January. First start over the track. And some of these Flower Junior horses, some of them have been really good, and some of them not so much. So does show some sprint speed, does Queen Roller, even though when last seen was in routes at Tampa. And that could keep this horse close up with Mojita Margarita, maybe even hold the rail with Mojita Margarita. But she's the class. I mean, this one was claimed for 62.50, ran second for 62.50 down in Gulfstream, and then last start was against Open 8 at Tampa. Now drops lower than the claiming price, not the most positive sign, but isn't this horse better than these and should win, even though maybe, 6 furlongs seems short according to his recent paper, but she does have 3 wins going 6 furlongs. I'm going to use her on top. Mojita Margarita, yeah, she's going to the easier conditions. She comes out of a race won by Grassmiss. Maybe she could get the lead in here instead of chasing Grassmiss. Got her second. Bayshore Beauty. Like, any of these 3 horses could win this race. I mean, it's hard to knock Bayshore Beauty. She didn't run bad at all against Elizabeth Nicole, who I think runs tomorrow. But good effort. Ran second. She's had her issues in the past at the starting gate, but she ran pretty well there. I mean, she's always in the top 3 is Bayshore Beauty. I could see her win with the right kind of trip. Hard to leave out Conway. And then Princess Giovanna I'm going to throw in for fourth. 1-5-2-3 in race number 2. Now, mention Inside Speed, talking about pace and everything. Didn't seem like Inside Speed was that good yesterday. We'll see how it plays today. It's one of the things here at Finger Lakes, you got to really keep an eye on how the track's playing. I mean, Loon Lake went gate to wire in the first race, but was absolutely lone speed, and the next contender had to be right on her flank. On his flank, that's beautiful success. So the rest of the day it did seem like it was kind of tough as the inside wasn't that great as far as inside speed holding on. A lot of the horses that won were outside. Third race, 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. We start the pick 6. It is a 20-cent minimum wager. You know, I was calling it the Patriot pick 6. Got a nice ring to it. Everybody likes that because it's after the 6-time Super Bowl champs. But was told, well, maybe you shouldn't call it that. Not every, you know, you got some haters that work here that don't like it. But we can call it the Belichick pick 6. How's that? We'll call it the Belichick pick 6. That's just what I'll call it. Just having some fun. Not everybody can take a joke, though. Anyway, I'm going to go with Old Man Winter as my top choice. This one came off the layoff last time. Comes out of a race. A couple of them got off slow. Old Man Winter wasn't one of them. Actually, he broke well. Actually got the front end. He didn't show any speed in his debut. But this seems like it's an even easier spot. You do have Yogi Got Milk, who he ran against in that race. And the big question mark, of course, as you see, even money morning line on Friday beers. And that's the thing. It is a huge question mark. You know, Rapoli Stables, let's face it, they win. When they send horses here, they win. It's always tough to go against these horses and because they're always dropping in class. But it isn't like this one has had good form and is dropping in for 5,000. You know, what did it be? 3 horses a race in big fields, lost by double digits, all 3 starts. This is the type of horse, yes, very well bred, should win according to the breeding and the works, but actually the works aren't that fast. We took a lot of money when it was in New York and at Saratoga, but these are the type that you want to take a shot against. It is a drop down. It's going to get a lot of play. It's a good trainer, blah, 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 but you know, it's also going to be like 3 to 5. I'm going to take a shot with Old Man Winter. Second start off the layoff. Does have that tactical speed as he showed in there and should be out there with the speed. Maybe holds on better today, second start off the layoff, and actually ran a pretty good race. I use Friday beers. Can't leave them out. I mean, the horse is going to be tough in here. This is a big drop in class, drop into our 5,000s after running his 40,000s and 25,000 maidens in New York. And, yeah, was taking a lot of money in those races, too. Yogi Got Milk ran a good race at odds of 39 to 1. Maybe not the best trip and tactics in the race for Yogi Got Milk, as he was right up with the pace and was pulled off of the pace, which is not a bad idea if it seems too quick, but then lost a lot of ground in doing so, and then tried to rally late and lost and just ran evenly. So second start off the layoff, this horse is sharper and gets a little bit better trip today. I could see this horse winning. And for fourth, I'll throw in a Fleet Mickey off of a third place finish last time. I'm going to go the 6, 4, 3, 5 in race number 3. All right, 5,000 maiden claimer is the fourth. We'll start the pick 5 with this race. That's an open one. You know, you can't fall in love with anybody in this race. I mean, you got not the norm, did break poorly, but wasn't like he was any kind of threat. I mean, it was a good race. I mean, the Brian's last song, we'll see how Old Man Winter does, and Yogi Got Milk. They come out, they're in the race before in race 3. Was it Rapide Franey? Ran yesterday, actually won the last race, comes out of that Brian's last song race. So it's worth a mention. So, you know, that one is the favorite. I could see a Racing Raven was off a very long layoff last time, off a year. Ran pretty well, only got beat 4 lengths, so you can see that one improving. 518 is a Ghost Sapper who took money in New York and showed nothing. But the horse I'm going to use on top, I'm going to go with No Sense. Another one that drops. This one drops from a special weight, but kind of had a rough trip last time. Yes, broke in the air. Then it kind of was in and out of horses and behind horses. I do think it had a lot to do with the blinkers. Let's see. I get a note that the No Sense will race with blinkers on. That doesn't make any sense. No Sense ran with blinkers last time. It may have been an equipment issue. Not sure why. I'm assuming that's a program error. How's that? We'll get to the bottom of why the equipment changes there. But either way, this horse didn't have the best of trips. That was against maiden special weights, and he broke in the air. got to straighten that out. Second choice going to go to the 6, Racing Raven. Racing Raven, yeah, that's a good effort considering it was a year layoff. It was actually the favorite right until post time, but they only went in 108 and change. Granted, you don't expect the 5,000 maidens to go that fast, but that's pretty slow. But could move forward from that race, second time off the layoff. The one thing about Racing Raven that you could say is this horse has really burnt a lot of money. How many times has this one been a beaten favorite? And even at odds of 1-9 when it raced last July in 2019, you don't really like to come back with horses that lose at 1-9. Not good. Not the norm. Yeah, did break poorly and was kind of rolling late. Had some good energy late. I mean, it was coming a little bit, but no real threat. It wasn't like the horse was flying or anything, but did run well and gets an extra furlong today. I could see this one being right there. And for fourth, yeah, what do you do with 518? This one could be any kind. Went off at 4-1 and 9-2 in 2 starts at Aqueduct. Why not? Like you look at the breeding on this horse. Yeah, why not? I mean, the horse is by Ghost Sapper. You got Tisnow on the dam side. Yeah, should be able to go long and lost by 56 lengths. That's a concern. That was back in February. But against 5,000 maidens, they could wake up in a hurry. 2-6-5-4. All right, 5th race. Starts the pick 4. Well, 2 of these horses come out of the number 1 Dillon race. And I mentioned number 1 Dillon because that horse was very, very impressive for Beth Miller's Saul. Couldn't have won any easier the way he blew the field away. So, I mean, it's almost like the rest of the field was just running against each other. And here's the thing. Samurai Legacy had the lead, got passed by number 1 Dillon like he was standing still, and still held second. That's pretty good as a speed horse because, you know, if you watch a lot of races, if a front speed horse gets passed, they tend to lose their interest. And this one got passed by a horse that was much the best and still hung in there. Nobody passed him after that. Granted, it was only 5 furlongs and 6 furlongs today, but that's a good effort. If he can get the lead in here today, I think he can have a good chance to win. Now, he finished right with Beta. It wasn't like he was a clear second. I mean, Beta's right there, but a couple lengths behind. But Beta did have a fitness edge on some of the horses in that field, including Samurai Legacy, because he just ran in March. So he's supposed to run better, but nobody was going to beat number 1 Dillon in there anyway. Got to use them. The 5-horse Drool comes off a layoff, but does show a bull at work on August 1st. And the only start here at Finger Lakes after running Evangeline Downs was against maiden special weights and didn't fare too well in a rout after pressing the pace. Maybe at this distance, with the good works, you can see a better effort from Drool. Gunnindagan goes first time Lasix, blinkers on. Yeah, where it comes out of the Buston Timberlake race. I think a couple of them, the last race, will, well, we've seen the Buston Timberlake race a lot when we talk about some of these maiden races. And it turned out to be a pretty good race. That Gunnindagan should be tough here. Now, this is older horses, though, coming out of that restricted 3. But you can see him improve second time out, especially pulling out all the stops, going first time Lasix, and the equipment change. All right, 6th race. Another maiden race. Well, we got maiden races today. Going a distance of 6 furlongs. I wouldn't take too short a price on this horse because it wasn't like Westworld had any real excuse in the last race. Just kind of ran evenly, sat back, made a run. Odin Steed came up the rail and outran. Papa Tom B was out on the lead, out in a clear lead, everybody chasing him home, but that one was stopping and simply got outrun by Odin Steed. So it's hard to love him off of that. But I do think that this field didn't come up that strong, depending on what Troubleshooter does. Another one for Jeremiah Engelhardt that you just can't tell how he's going to be off of the layoff coming in and running against these horses. Now, Westworld, a logical horse, got a decent number for that race and was right there. Anyway, it wasn't like got beat pretty badly. And I think it'll improve off of that. I'm going to use him on top. Them's Fighting Words comes out of that number 1 Dillon race that I was just talking about. We'll see how Samurai Legacy and Beta do out of there because they're in the previous race. That might, that's the good thing about when you have the multiple maiden races. As you get later in the card, you see those other horses that come out of the races, and you can tell which maiden race was better. That'll give you a good gauge of this race because you see the Odin Steed race, and you also see the Them's Fighting Words coming out of the number 1 Dillon race. I think the number 1 Dillon race is better in a sense because it was a better horse that won, but he also won by 10 lengths. Going to use him second. He had no chance in that race against that horse. Troubleshooter, took some money in the debut out of a Dam by Street Sense. Obviously wants to go long. 6 furlongs here. May need one. May not. If it doesn't need one, going to be tough. Duck Pond Road did well as a 2-year-old. Hit the board a few times. First start off the layoff wasn't bad at all. Wasn't on the good part of the racetrack, and still ran in the top 5. Could be closer today. All right, 7th race. An allowance race, number 1 State Bred, goes a rare route. We haven't done too many routes yet this year, and those are the best ones to handicap. Going to lean towards Patty all day, like this big horse. Just kind of, he didn't have a very good trip in that race, and then just kind of ran evenly from there. Maybe a clean trip today, he could be there, but he's one of those big horses that if he loses any momentum, he's not going to win. Now, the question is going to be pace. You do have Claire's son, Peter, who looks like the speed. Beg to Differ might have a little tactical speed going after him. It depends on if they come back. If the track's like yesterday, Claire's son, Peter, might come back. This Cat Can Fly is another one that Troy Smith has changed the running style of. Kind of sit back and makes that big run. Now, stretch him back out of a sprint. Only start this year. At least he got to start this year at Turf Paradise. And this Cat Can Fly, going to use as a little bit of a price for second. Because I know the horses run well against these type. It's all about what kind of trip he gets. And really timing. I saw Rudy Ignacio had a couple really nice rides on this horse to sit back and time it just right. And Andre Worry, that type of style where he can do it and come up and try to win for the Jeff Engelhard, Troy Smith combination. I'll go with Marble Moon for third. This horse might be overlooked. I mean, went off at 6-1 last time. That's a huge race. Coming off a layoff since December, pressing the pace the whole way, and really didn't move an inch. Only got beat a half length in there. Why not? Marble Moon should be right there. And then I didn't know what to do with Beg to Differ. Was it a race that had a very fast pace in his last start? I mean, that's the first time against older horses for Beg to Differ. And he's chasing a 45 one time. I mean, that's a mile and 1/16 those fractions in the mud. The race before against restricted 3-year-old maidens, this horse won easily. So how good is Beg to Differ? So we'll find out today. All right, last race. Scratch the 8. I'll Do Great. Michael Davila on the 3. Blarney Stones. Boldy's going to be short price, but off of the last race, unless he regresses off of it. I mean, he ran second to Mini Salah. It's a nice horse, Mini Salah, for Conway. Very consistent. I mean, Mini Salah would be, 1-5 against this field? Boldy might be too. So good effort. And that was, keep in mind, a long layoff. Had been off a year. So unless he bounces off of that race, it's going to be tough to beat. Goodbye Guinness Book, Bach Book, however you want to look at it. If you like the record thing, it's Goodbye Guinness Book. If you like beer, Goodbye Guinness Book. I don't drink. But this horse, last time in for 5,000, I mean, usually it was running against mass breds and some decent mass bred fields. I know you get some of them that are pretty weak. They're big fields. You get 5,000 claimers that win them. But this one, last time running for 5,000, looked pretty good in victory. Although I'm going back. I mean, last time in for 5,000 was a mass bred 5,000, but I'm going back even further, and this one was too good for 5,000s. It's tough to gauge some of the mass breds, but they're usually pretty good in certain conditions of 5,000, and this is a non-winners in 2 years. Smooth Cat, you expect to put in a late run. normally I would say 5.5 would be too short for Smooth Cat, but he likes this distance for whatever reason. So if he can kind of get into the race and make a run, if he's within a few lengths, he can win. You look at the record, 8 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, which is kind of surprising because I've seen him run out of real estate going 3/4 when there was a pace. He's kind of a little bit on the inconsistent side, but when he's on his game, and if he comes off the layoff here sharp, he's got to be there. 4 choice, Benny and Alex, because who else are you going to like in here? 5, 4, 7, 6 in race number 8. Enjoy today's card. Again, we're running Monday through Wednesday this week. So 110 first post, we're going to keep with that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for the remaining of the card. Again, pick 6. It's a jackpot pick 6. The Belichick pick 6 starts in the 3rd because it's the last 6 races in the card. Of course, pick 5 starts in the 4th. I believe we had a big pick 5 payoff the last couple days, so that might be a good wager to check out as well. Next live race today, of course, is tomorrow with a 110 first post. We'll see you then.
And bugler Don Combs has the horses coming onto the track for the opener. A 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up, New York bred, second state bred allowance condition, no changes. 6 furlongs the distance. Fast racetrack, race 1 starts it all. The early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Anything Possible, Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 2, Zababa with Rudy Ignacio. Number 3 is Mr. Pete with Andy Hernandez. 4 is Lover's Leap, Jose Baez. And the 5 is Almendro. 1-9, Luis Perez has the assignment. 1:10 is the post time for the Tuesday opener. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Heavy favorite all the way to the outside. Number 5, Almendro, 1-4. Awesome victory on the 27th of July. Stepping up just a bit in class out of the first condition into the second state bred. Dominating the wagering at 1-4. Loading process has begun. Anything possible is in, joined by long shot Zababa. There's Mr. Pete. Lover's Leap, the other long shot. And the heavy favorite, Almendro. 2-5, Almendro. Anything possible, and Mr. Pete are both 3-1. Almendro, the last of 5 to the outside, ready for the opener. And there they go. Anything possible away slowly. Almendro begins the best, and he's all alone on the lead. He already has 2.5 from Mr. Pete, Lover's Leap, and Zababa. Almendro tries to slow it down, and at the back is anything possible after the slow start. So Almendro in hand and with the lead, better than a length to Mr. Pete. Zababa from the rail, Lover's Leaps in the clear from the outside, and it's 5 lengths to anything possible. 22 4/5, and it's pretty soft for Almendro, and he's the one to beat at the 3/8. Opening up nearly 3 lengths for Mr. Pete. Lover's Leap and Zababa vie for third. Anything possible's at the back. Almendro, come and get him for all the money. Nearly 3 to Mr. Pete, who's running a good one. He's trying to make an impact after the favorite, who got a soft opening quarter. And Almendro is tough off the turn. He's the one to beat. Can Mr. Pete come in quicken with him? Almendro along the inside, a length and a half at the 8th pole. Mr. Pete's going to test him to the wire. Almendro tending to his business. Mr. Pete trying to wear him down. Almendro, Mr. Pete to the outside, and it's going to be very close on the line. Almendro or Mr. Pete. Lover's Leap clearly third, then anything possible, and Zababa. Photo sign is up on the board. Almendro along the inside. Maybe Mr. Pete right there with him. It's pretty tight. Let the placing judges figure it out. Hold all tickets. 111 and 55 100ths the final time. Very tight finish in the opener, and results of the photo. Five, Almendro hangs on. Second place, 3, Mr. Pete. Third place, 4, Lover's Leap. Fourth place, 1, Anything Possible. Almendro, 2 in a row. His 6th career victory. He's now 6 for 14 in his career. And this one's going to bump him up over the $100,000 mark in earnings. A 4-year-old bag gelding by Bustin' Stones out of the Damn Roman Renegade. Owned by Emapolo Racing Corporation. Dan Conway and Luis Perez. The dynamic duo strike in the opener. A New York bred by Juan Cajigas. And it's official. Race 1 is in the books, 5-3-4-1. Potent combination here at Finger Lakes. In 2020, Conway and Perez, they strike again. A 5-3 exacta, $5.80. 5-3-4 trifecta, $5.45. A dollar super 5-3-4-1, $13.70. Second race, One Queen Roller, unpublished workout, 6th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 39.10 seconds, brazing over a fast racetrack. Second race is in 22 minutes at 1:37.
Up on race number 2, and chalk players can take a big breath there as Alejandro took a lot of play, going off at 1-9. Certainly didn't look like a 1-9 shot, as he did have some capable horses in there, including Mr. Pete, who got a nice stocky trip. Alejandro did control the pace up front under Perez. Mr. Pete made a run at him late, and it was close. Like I said, not exactly how you want a 1-9 shot to win, but he somehow won that photo, which seemed too close to call at the wire. It was Louis Perez for trainer Dan Conway. All right, second race, 5,000 claimer, starts a pick 3 Exactitry Super and Daily Double offered here, and the current favorite is the 2 Bayshore Beauty, as Conway looks for 2 in a row along with Perez after a second place finish in a similar condition last time behind Elizabeth Nicole, who was a pretty good one and won pretty easily. That was the first start off the layoff for Bayshore Beauty, and with a good start, she should be in the mix here. She's getting a lot of play at odds of 4-5. The same person that bet Alejandro down to 1-9. The 5-horse Mojita Margarita does have some speed. Not that inside speed's been great lately, but does come out of a tougher condition, now eligible for the one other than, as last win came on August 6th. But ran into grass mist last time. No shot against that rival in that tougher condition. So it goes to this easier one. But did come up tough. He had a couple of good ones with Bayshore Beauty. And the tricky read is the one, Queen Roller. Queen Roller has been running against better competition, higher claimers, in Florida, at Tampa and at Gulfstream. Last race was against Open 8000. Of course, that was back in January. Should find this easier, even though this is lower than the price of the claim. Does have some nice works over the track, but is off 7 months. See if that'll be a factor for Queen Roller here in race number 2. Well, those are the horses getting the play in the second race. Exactitry Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Second race, 5 mares. Non-winners of a race in the past year, $5,000 claimers, a 6 furlong affair. 1 Queen Roller, unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes. 6th of August, 3/8, 39.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Our second race is in 6 minutes at 1:37. And here's the field, beginning with the 1 Queen Roller and Kevin Navarro, second choice at 9-5. Roll of the favorite belongs to the 2 Bayshore Beauty, currently 6-5. Luis Perez teaming up with Dan Conway. They look to sweep the early double. 3 Princess Giovanna, Carlos Camillo. 4 is Patriot Lady with Joel Saunier. And the 5 is Mojito Margarita, the third choice at 5-2. Andre Worry is the jockey. 5 mares, race 2, 5 minutes away. Three minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for 8. Late money coming in on the 5. Mojito Margarita. She's 6-5. 2 Bayshore Beauty 8-5. 1 Queen Roller 3-1. Queen Roller will be the first of 5 into the gate. Kentucky bred 6-year-old mare who has been campaigning in Florida of recent. Inactive since early January. First start from Anthony Ferraro off the claim. Bayshore Beauty is in. Here's Princess Giovanna, Long Shot Patriot Lady, and Mojito Margarita, the current favorite at 6-5. Third start of the early season, Mojito Margarita. She's the last of the 5 mares to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Queen Roller is away quickly. Mojito Margarita is there, and Bayshore Beauty is about a length off, reserved through the initial stages. Princess Giovanna strides into the 4th spot. Long Shot Patriot Lady is the early and distant trailer. Queen Roller on the lead. The pace is pretty casual. From her outside, Mojito Margarita. Bayshore Beauty is up close. She's a little less than 2 off the lead, almost a length in front of Princess Giovanna, nearly 10 lengths to Patriot Lady. So they race to the 3/8 Queen Roller and Mojito Margarita. A neck separates them. Bayshore Beauty now on the clear, and she's inching closer. Here comes Bayshore Beauty with her 3-wide charge. Princess Giovanna is a little less than 4 lengths off the lead. Nothing yet from Patriot Lady. Mojito Margarita, Queen Roller, Bayshore Beauty gearing up to the outside. And here comes Bayshore Beauty with her sweeping move. Mojito Margarita quickens with her. Queen Roller has nothing left. She's back to 3rd. Bayshore Beauty with the lead at the 8th pole. Mojito Margarita's there. Queen Roller fights on from the rail, still 3rd. Bayshore Beauty. Mojito Margarita digging in, a little bit of contact with them. Queen Roller from the rail. Mojito Margarita. Bayshore Beauty 2nd. Then Queen Roller distant 4th. Princess Giovanna. $1:13 and 2/100ths the final running time. 5 Mojito Margarita posted first. Photo sign is there for 2nd place. Please hold all tickets. Second place 2, Bayshore Beauty. Third place 1, Queen Roller. Fourth place 3, Princess Giovanna. Mojito Margarita makes her way into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old bay mare by Tuffelsburg out of the damn Mango Margarita. It's her 5th career score. Mike Sabine owns and trains winning jockey Andre Worry. New York bred by Gabrielle Farr. It's official. 5-2-1-3 on the board. Exact to $7.20. Trifecta $3.20, Dollar Super $9.10. 5-5 early double $7.40. No changes, race 3. Race 3 starts the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Carryover just shy of $1,350. And post time is in 22 minutes and 2:04.
All right, coming up on race number 3, and it is a tough game. There's a lot of ways to lose a horse race, but if you had Bayshore Beauty, you feel kind of unlucky now as she looked like she was going right by Mojita Margarita. Unfortunately, she tried to bite the other horse. I mean, we've seen it happen before. We've seen it happen here before, but she turned and tried to bite the other horse, assuming in a playful way, but it did cost her the race, and real positive for Mojita Margarita, who went on with it to get the victory. Andre Worry for Michael Sabine gets the win, but there's a lot of ways to lose a horse race, and that's an unfortunate one there. Third race, a 5,000 maiden claimer, going a distance of 6 furlongs. This race starts the pick 6. The current favorite is the 6 Old Man Winter, coming off a narrowly beaten neck in his last start after setting all the fractions. Not a bad effort. That was the first start off the layoff, first start against older horses as a 3-year-old. It's a Kentucky bred, and any move forward from that race should be awfully tough. And here, good place to be outside. He's got tactical speed from that outside post and should be a factor. The questionable read is Friday Beers. Even money morning line. Expect this horse to be the favorite. Took a lot of money in New York. It's for an owner that wins at a high percentage when sending horses here. And unfortunately, he's lost by double digits, but he takes a big drop in class to 5,000 and could be any kind here. But I expect he's going to be a factor with this kind of a drop. The 3, Yogi Got Milk. Good effort by Yogi Got Milk. Finished right with Old Man Winter last time. Took back out of the pace. Lost a few lengths there, but ran evenly coming home and wasn't that badly beaten. This is a mass spread against these 5,000 maidens. Definite top 3 chances. He finished right with Old Man Winter, who is right now the 6-5 favorite. Yogi Got Milk at odds of 6-1 right now, 5-1. 9 minutes to post for the third. We start that jackpot pick 6 with this race. It's a 20-cent minimum wager. You got to carry over into it. Take a shot in here. If you have the only ticket for the pick 6, you will get the entire jackpot. Otherwise, 25% does carry over. Good luck.
On the track, race 3, 5 minutes away. 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, 6 furlongs the distance, no changes. First leg of the 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover just shy of $1,350. Group of 6. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 is Odin's Honor, Joel Zonier. 2 is Giles Rocks, Dalton Brown. Next will be number 3, Yogi Got Milk, and Christian Santiago Reyes. 4 is Friday Beers, Andre Worry looking for back-to-back scores. Second choice at 9 to 5. A 5 is a Fleet Mickey, Donovan Miller. Favorite to the outside, 6 Old Man Winter, Luis Perez looking for his second winner on the Tuesday card. Old Man Winter at 6 to 5. Post time in about 4 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. 4 to 5 for Friday Beers. 8 to 5 Old Man Winter. First leg of the jackpot, pick 6. Odin's Honor is in. Giles Rocks, Yogi Got Milk, Friday Beers ready to join them. Fleet Mickey and Old Man Winter. Friday Beers even money. Old Man Winter 3 to 2. Ready for the Tuesday jackpot, pick 6. And there they go. Yogi Got Milk with an awkward start. He's at the tail of the field. Chalk might have lost an iron. Now he looks like he's back in the saddle. They line up across the track. From the inside, we have Giles Rocks. Friday's Bears is there. Also, there is a Fleet Mickey. Farther out, Old Man Winter sitting on top of the action. Odin's Honor is in the 5th spot, and Yogi Got Milk with that awkward start is the last of all. Friday Bears from his outside, a Fleet Mickey. Old Man Winter now ready to join them heading into the turn. Old Man Winter with momentum from the outside. Giles Rocks is in the 4th spot from the rail. Break of more than 5 to Odin's Honor. And to his outside is Yogi Got Milk. On the front end, Friday Beers. Old Man Winter is to his outside. Friday Beers tough, responding to the challenge to this point. Friday Beers and Old Man Winter side by side into the lane. And there's Old Man Winter now gaining the upper hand at the 8th pole, and he strengthens his stride. Friday Bears tries to fight on from the inside. Old Man Winter with a length and a half. Friday Bears valiant in defeat. Old Man Winter, a double for Luis Perez. Friday Bears, a valiant runner-up effort. Yogi Got Milk a distant third after the awkward start. Giles Rocks, freeze frame for the Super. Running time on the board, 1 minute 13 seconds. 6 Old Man Winter, 3 to 5. He's the unofficial winner. Valiant effort from the runner-up for Friday Beers. Photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Make sure to hold all tickets. The final running time, 1 minute 13 and 10/100. Three, Yogi Got Milk, 3rd, 4th place, 2, Giles Rocks. Old Man Winter is in the winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut gelding by Munnings out of the dam. Never Said I Was Sweet. Jim Aquilano owns and trains. Kentucky bred by Red Oak Stable. Luis Perez a riding double. It's official, 6-4-3-2. Exact to $6.80. Trifecta $3 and a nickel. The Dollar Super $20 and a dime. 5, 6, double $11.60. 5, 5, 6 early pick 3 $3.40. Race 4 will start our pick 5. Post time is in 22 minutes. 2:31 is the post time. No changes.
a good effort by Old Man Winner. Louis Perez, another win for him. Gets the victory there for Aquilano. Old Man Winner will start off the Jackpot Belichick 20-cent pick 6. All right, fourth race, we start the pick 5, a 5,000 maiden claimer. Looking at the board right now, yeah, it's going to be close between a few horses because this is one of those races where nobody really stands out to say, oh, this one is the horse to beat in here. I mean, you got a couple horses on the outside. You got Racing Raven, who has burnt a lot of money over the last few starts. Last time he was favored all the way up until the last click. Still went off at odds of 9-5, finished fourth, not badly beaten, but that was a good effort considering he was a little over bet and it was his first race off a year layoff. But the previous 4 starts, this horse was bet down to be favorite and was a beaten favorite every time, including odds of 1-9 back on July 13th of last year. But I thought that was a decent effort considering this one was off a year layoff last time, getting some play at 5-2. The 2 is No Sense. No Sense drops in class after a double-digit loss where had a rough trip. He broke in the air and got caught behind horses and ended up losing by double digits. Only beat a couple horses in that race on opening day. Well, this is a big drop. Cleaner trip could get No Sense right there, especially a better start would certainly help the chances of this one. The 5 horse is Not the Norm. Not the Norm also with a poor break in his last start. Comes out of a good race. He only lost by 3.5 lengths despite the slow start, and never really a threat to the winner. But second start off the layoff, look for this one to be tougher. And the longer the distance, the better with his breeding. He gets an extra extra furlong today from the 5 furlongs he ran last time. So 9 minutes to post for the 4th. We start the pick 5 with this race.
Race 4, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, a 6-furlong affair, no changes. First leg of the Tuesday pick 5, post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 Carrier Tomcat, Nazario Alvarado. 2 No Sense, Joel Cruz, the favorite at 8-5. 3 Mike Knows Best, Tamay Alpander. 4 is 518 and Kevin Navarro. 5 Not the Norm, second choice 2-1 Oscar Gomez. 6 Racing Raven and Anthony Suarez. That's the 6-pack. Our 4th race in 4 minutes at 2:31. Under 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our Tuesday pick 5. Pretty tight wagering battle. 2 no sense, 9-5. 6 Racing Raven, 2-1. 5 not the norm, 5-2. Pretty decent little pick 5. The pool at $11,000. Who knows where the number ends up? Looking like over 15K. Carrier Tomcat is in. Here's No Sense. Long shot Mike knows best. Not quite the biggest price on the board. That roll belongs to the 1 Carrier Tomcat. There's 518. 8-5 No Sense. 9-5 Racing Raven. 3-1 Not the Norm. Slight hesitation from 518. $518 is in. 2 to load, Not the Norm, and Racing Raven. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. At the tail of the field is Mike Knows Best. 518 not that quickly away. Carrier Tomcat shows speed from the rail, confronting No Sense. Not the Norm's up close 3 wide. Racing Raven in close proximity from the extreme outside. Break of 6 lengths back to 518, who races with Mike Knows Best. Carrier Tomcat, No Sense, applies pressure in the 2 path. Not the Norm on top of the action 3 wide. Racing Raven is from the extreme outside in behind the leading 3. Where's he going to go? Is he going to stay in his path? 3 lengths off the lead at the 3/8. About 10 lengths back to 518. 2 clear of Mike Knows Best. Here comes Not the Norm making his move. 3 wide, Not the Norm and No Sense quick and away. In third is Racing Raven. Losing ground is Carrier Tomcat. 518. A distant second last. Mike Knows Best is at the back. A 2-horse race turning for home. No Sense inside of Not the Norm. No Sense and Not the Norm side by side at the 8th pole. No Sense pokes his neck in front. Not the Norm stays on with a fight from the outside. No Sense, he can't put away Not the Norm. No Sense keeps on chugging all the way to the wire. Not the Norm testing him every step. No Sense. A little more than a neck, just shy of half a length. No Sense over Not the Norm. Farther back, Racing Raven and 518. One minute 13 and 76 100ths. Pretty good little horse race between No Sense and Not the Norm. 6-5, No Sense. 2-1, Not the Norm. They really separated themselves from the others. Please hold all tickets. Two, No Sense first. Second place, 5, Not the Norm. Third place, 6, Racing Raven. Fourth place, 4, 518. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, No Sense, 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Street Sense out of the Dam Blush. Owned and bred in New York by Newton Anner Stud. Newtown Anner Stud Farm. Winning trainer Sal Aureo, winning jockey Joel Cruz. Race 4 is official. 2564, 2564 on the board. Exacta $9.40. Trifecta $3.10. Dollar Super $11.70. 6-2 double $10.40. 5-6-2 pick 3 $8.60. 5-5-6-2 early pick 4 $12.50. Pretty chalky on the Tuesday card. Perhaps the late pick 4 has some value. Our 5th race is clear of change. Our late pick 4 in about 21 minutes at 2:58.
in the paddock for race number 5. And the pick 5 begins with No Sense. Whether he had blinkers on or blinkers off, doesn't matter. He got the victory, even though maybe hurting a little bit with the 5. Not the norm to get there, but no objection. Joel Cruz for trainer Sal Iorio Jr. As we go to the 5th, this one goes a distance of 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 2, Samurai Legacy. Was actually favored over number 1 Dylan. You wouldn't know that by when they finished. Number 1 Dylan looked very impressive, certainly a lot better than that maiden field. Just toyed with that field onto a double-digit victory. That one's going for bigger and better things. It wasn't like anybody was competitive with number 1 Dylan, but does figure to get the lead again in this race, and we'll try to hold it. And keep in mind, did get passed by that horse. Is still held second, and it's got similar rivals without the presence of number 1 Dylan. So right now at even money. The 4 horse is Ganondagan. We'll go first time Lasix for this race, actually pulling out all the stops. We'll have blinkers on, first time Lasix after a 4th place finish behind Buston Timberlake. First trip over the track. So, you know, maybe the equipment change and the medication could improve this horse. Right now 4-1. And Beta also coming out of the Samurai Legacy race. They finished close together, only 2 lengths beaten with a runaway winner. He's got room to improve, although he did come in with a little bit of a fitness edge, being off from March till July, while other ones were coming off the layoff since 2019. That's a few of the horses getting some early play for the 5th. We'll start the late pick 4 with this race.
Fifth race starts the late pick 4. 3-year-olds and up maiden special weight 6 furlongs. No changes post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 Beta, Kevin Navarro. 2 is Samurai Legacy, Oscar Gomez. Huge favorite at 3-5. On to the 3 Lovejoy, Joel Saunier. 4 is Ganondagan, Andy Hernandez. 5 is Drool, Joel Cruz, looking for back-to-back scores. 6 Teresa's Boy, Jeremias Flores. 2 jumped out of line once again. That is Samurai Legacy with Oscar Gomez, the big favorite at 3-5. 7 minutes until post time. Make it 4 minutes. Television monitors incorrect. 4 minutes until post time. It's post time for the fifth race, the start of our late pick four. 4 to 5, number 2, Samurai Legacy. 9 to 5, number 1, Beta. And Beta is the first of 6 into the gate. Here's the favorite, Samurai Legacy. Beta 2 to 1, Samurai Legacy at 4 to 5. Here's Lovejoy. Next will be Ganadagan. Two to load, Drool and Teresa's Boy. Even Money, Samurai Legacy. 8 to 5, Beta. Ready for the race. And there they go. Ganondogwin broke alertly. Here's Samurai Legacy picking up the pace from his inside. Beta comes away in third. And Teresa's Boy has the 4th position. Then Lovejoy, and splitting them is Drool. On the front end, Samurai Legacy about a length and a half for 2. In the second spot is Ganondogwin. Beta vying for third. Drool advances to his outside. Teresa's Boy's in the 5th position. At the back of the pack is Lovejoy. Samurai Legacy works with better than 3 heading into the turn. Beta makes a move for second. Ganondogwin to his outside. In the 3rd spot is Drool. Then we go to Teresa's Boy, and at the tail of the field remains Lovejoy. Samurai Legacy, the one to come and catch. He works with 3 lengths at the quarter pole. Ganondogwin is trying to solidify second from Beta. The others have work to do. Samurai Legacy off the turn, the one to come and get. Ganondogwin has a little bit of a look to his outside. Samurai Legacy, Ganondogwin is lugging in. They're at the 8th pole. Samurai Legacy by 2.5. Ganondogwin chasing him all the way to the wire. Beta is third. It's Samurai Legacy at 3 to 5. Ganondogwin pursues all the way to the wire. Samurai Legacy just a little bit better. About a length and a half to Ganondogwin. Beta third, 4th place Lovejoy. Two, 4, 1, 3, 113 and 77 100ths. The final running time, number 2, Samurai Legacy at 3 to 5. Second place, 4, Ganondogwin. Third place, 1, Beta. Fourth place, 3, Lovejoy. It's official. 2413, the exacta $15.20. The trifecta $4.35. Samurai Legacy is in the winner's circle. A 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by First Samurai out of the dam Malibu Legacy. Owned by Tompkins Stable. Winning trainer Bruce Anderson. Winning jockey Oscar Gomez. A Kentucky bred by Edward Cox Jr. The Dollar Super, $33.75. Two double, $10.20. 622, pick three, $5.50. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. Number 4, JD's Victory, unpublished workout, 7th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.40 seconds, breezing out of the gate over a fast track. Race 6 is in 21 minutes at 3:25.
and Samurai Legacy takes him all the way under Oscar Gomez for trainer Bruce Anderson. No number one Dillon's in there today, and he was able to control everything and get the victory in race number 5. All right, 6th race, we start the late pick 3, goes a distance of 6 furlongs, and some early play for the 5 Westworld. No real excuse last time, as he was in position and just kind of ran evenly to the wire, kind of outrun by Odin Steed as Papa Tom B was giving it up on the front end. But that was the first race over the track for Westworld. You could even see some improvement out of a dam by Hard Spun. Would not be a surprise. And it seems like this might be even a little easier field, although there are some question marks of some of these horses in here, including the 2 Troubleshooter, who went off at odds of 7 to 1 in New York and didn't run that badly. Was in the race for a while before losing by double digits in his 2-year-old debut. His first start off the layoff for Troubleshooter, first start as a 3-year-old, but a much easier spot that this one wouldn't be that big of a surprise. Right now at odds of 9 to 2 is taking some early play. The 6 is Honor Thy Secret. Speaking of Honorable Dillon, this one only ran as a 2-year-old and didn't run that badly, as he led the way first time going long before finally fading to be 3rd. That was really a good effort, but then got a little overbet in his next start and faded in that race. But back to a sprint for Honor Thy Secret, but it seems like he'd be better going long, so may want to wait till this one stretches out again. But first start off the layoff for Honor Thy Secret, certainly has some talent. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. You got about 10 minutes to post.
Race 6 will start our late pick 3. 3-year-olds maiden special weight, a 6 furlong affair for JD's Victory unpublished workout. 7th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38.40 seconds, breezing out of the gate over a fast racetrack. Race 6 is in 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 is Duck Pond Road and Nazario Alvarado. 2 is Troubleshooter Andre Worry looking for another score. 3, them's fighting words. Oscar Gomez looking for back-to-back victories. 4 is JD's Victory, Jose Baez. 5 is Westworld, Luis Perez and Dan Conway. Huge favorite at 3-5. 6, Honor Thy Secret, Michael Davila Jr. And 7, Obsessions Empire, Joel Cruz looking for a second winner on the Tuesday card. That's the group for the 6th. It starts the late pick 3. It's in 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until the 6th. Better make it a minute. 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the 6th. Conway and Perez, Westworld at 3-5. First leg of the late pick 3, field of 7 at the gate. Honor Thy Secret, the first one into his respective post. There's Duck Pond Road. And there's Troubleshooter. Good looking individual into mischief out of a Street Sense mare. Them's fighting words. JD's Victory. The favorite Westworld. And Obsession's Empire, the last of 7 to the outside. Westworld at 4-5 and Troubleshooter is 7-2. Them's fighting words 5-1. They're at the post. And there they go, and it's a stumbling start for Westworld. Troubleshooter not that quickly away, but the big fella's going to try to pick it up. Honor Thy Secret shows speed. Also their Troubleshooter. Duck Pond Road is sent. So too is JD's Victory. Westworld's in the 5th position. Then Obsession's Empire. And them's fighting words is at the back. Honor Thy Secret is the quickest of all. JD's Victory's into the race. Troubleshooter from the rail. Westworld has the 4th spot. He's surrounded. It's a compact group. Far outside, Obsession's Empire. Duck Pond Road from the rail. Them's fighting words advancing in the 2-path. Honor Thy Secret has the lead. 2 lengths. Troubleshooter's gaining ground. Westworld is 3rd from the outside. JD's Victory's under pressure from the rail. It's them's fighting words. Then Obsession's Empire and Duck Pond Road is at the back. They turn for home, and there's Troubleshooter. He's a good-looking big fella, and he's off the turn with the lead. Westworld is 2nd. Further back races them's fighting words and Honor Thy Secret. But on the front end, it's all Troubleshooter. Troubleshooter, I like your style. Good-looking big fella under the wire. He cruises. Them's fighting words 2nd. Westworld 3rd. 4th place goes to Honor Thy Secret. It's a good-looking victory, 112 and 22 100ths. The more I watch this horse warm up, and the closer he got to the starting gate, I could see the discrepancy in size versus his rivals. A powerful score. Into Mischief out of a Street Sense mare, 5-2. The second choice cruises. Two's the winner, Troubleshooter. Second place 3, them's fighting words. 3rd place 5, Westworld. 4th place, number 6. Honor Thy Secret. 112 and 22 100ths. The final time. Please hold all tickets. Troubleshooter, good-looking individual. 3-year-old bay gelding into Mischief out of the damn Flower Mart. The big fella's owned and bred by Mary Legs Farm. He's a New York bred. Winning trainer My Engelhardt, a double for Andre Worry. Remember his name. It's a good-looking score. 2-3 exact at $28. 2-3-5 trifecta, $13.62. Dollar Super, $108.25. A 2-2 double, $12.40. A set of twos in the pick three, $9.90. Seventh race four, beg to differ, £1 over. Seventh race starts the late double. It's in 22 minutes. 3:52 is the post time.
7th race in allowance race as troubleshooter. First start of 2020. Easy victory. Too good for that field. Probably wishes he stayed in Saratoga. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. And in race number 7, as we finish the card with 8 races. This one will start the last double of the card. The current favorite is the 4. That's Beg to Differ. Beg to Differ does have some speed. Looked good, dominating in a mile back on March 13th by over 6 lengths in front of a next out winner. Well, first time against winners and older horses, caught a muddy track and just chased fast fractions and faded. Well, it's going to be chasing fast fractions probably here again if Claire's son Peter is sent to the front end, but a little easier competition for Beg to Differ. This Cat Can Fly is the 6th horse, and this one ran well from time to time. Was one of those horses that got 2nd and 3rd a lot, but they found a new running style for him of sitting back and making that one run right at the end, and it seemed to work for this Cat Can Fly. It's been a consistent horse, been running in these allowance conditions, and is a top 3 threat. And here, likes this distance, 6 for 8 in the top 3 for this Cat Can Fly, but he's often in the top 3 anyway. The 7 is Patty All Day. Big, good-looking horse that ran 4th last time. Just kind of ran evenly behind Honor Mission. It was pretty close between the top 2, but it wasn't like this one was that far out of it, and he did have trouble in that race. Could have possibly won it, but second start off the layoff. Should be sharp here. Just a matter of getting a clean trip. Definitely a top 3 threat in race number 7. Well, this race is a rare route. Goes a mile 70. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. Good luck.
Seventh race, New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, first state bred condition, 1 mile and 70 yards, 4 Beg to Differ, 1 pound over, first leg of the late double. Post time in about 5 minutes. 1 English Janicle, Michael Davila Jr., Jim Aquilano looking for a training double. 2 is Managing Risk, Oscar Gomez looking for his second winner on the card. 3 is Marble Moon, John Berrios. 4 is Beg to Differ, current second choice, 5-2, John Davila Jr. 5 is Claire's son Peter and Jose Baez, stablemate to the 2 Managing Risk. 6, This Cat Can Fly, Andre Worry looking for a riding triple. 7, Patty All Day, Luis Perez, Dan Conway the favorite 2-1. 8, New Jersey John, Andy Hernandez. If you're playing the late double, this just in. 6, Benny and Alex in the nightcap will be racing with no hind shoes. Just got it from the stewards before the post parade. 8th race 6, Benny and Alex races with no hind shoes. 4 minutes until the 7th. Couple of minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. First leg of the late double. Couple of 2-1 shots. 4, Beg to Differ, and 7, Patty All Day. $100 more with the 4, Beg to Differ. Beg to Differ is in, or he's ready to move in, joining the inside 3, English Chanicle, Managing Risk, and Marble Moon. Here's Managing Risk stablemate, Claire Zun Peter. This Cat Can Fly, Andre Worry looking for 3. Third choice at 4-1, Marble Moon. Fourth choice at 5-1. Here's Patty All Day. And New Jersey John will be the last of 8. Beg to Differ and Patty All Day, 2-1. Still favoritism with Beg to Differ. New Jersey John to the outside. Just about ready for the late double. And there they go. Awkward start for Claire's son Peter. English Chanicle is sent from the rail. New Jersey John is showing pace from the outside. Claire's son Peter away awkwardly, now rushing up off the heels. He races inside of Marble Moon. Beg to Differ is one from the outside. Patty All Day from the extreme outside. Managing Risk second last. And this Catkin flies at the back. On the front end, New Jersey John in the two-path. English Chanicle from the rail. Beg to Differ is third. Claire's son Peter is up close after the awkward beginning. He's about 2 lengths from the pace. 3 lengths in front of Patty All Day, who races with Marble Moon. Another 2.5 to Managing Risk, flanked by this Catkin Fly. New Jersey John past the 5/8 to length and a half. Beg to Differ's in the clear. English Chanicle from the rail. Claire's son Peter still off the heels. It's been a rush job from him. In the 5th position is Patty All Day, and he advances with a wide run. He's in the clear, and he's closing in with his big stride. And in behind him races Managing Risk. He's 5 lengths off the pace. Giving way is English Chanicle. This Catkin Fly is third last. Marble Moon second last. English Chanicle at the back. New Jersey John confronted by Beg to Differ. Managing Risk fights for third with Patty All Day. New Jersey John and Beg to Differ. New Jersey John, a narrow lead, turning for home. Beg to Differ is from his outside 3/16 to wear him down. Patty All Day to the far outside. Managing Risk up the inside. New Jersey John keeps on chugging on the front end. New Jersey John at 10-1. New Jersey John wins the money. Beg to Differ second. Patty All Day third. Managing Risk at 85-1 to complete the superfecta. Eight's the winner, New Jersey John. Second place 4, Beg to Differ. Third place 7, Patty All Day. And fourth place 2, Managing Risk. 146 and 83/100ths the final time. Please hold all tickets. Eight, 4, 7, 2 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 8, New Jersey John. His 5th career victory, a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by any given Saturday out of the dam over Forley. Owned in partnership by M. Anthony Ferraro, David Cummings, and Michael Sawal. M. Anthony is the winning trader, winning jockey, Andy Hernandez. New York bred by Stonewall Farm. It's official, 8472. Exacta $66.50. Trifecta $42.87. A 2-8 double $70. 2-2-8 pick 3 $26.50. And the dollar super's a big one, $1,770.50. One more race on the Tuesday card. Scratch 8, I'll Do Great. Jockey change 3, Blarney Stones, Michael Davila Jr. 1, George's Folly, an unpublished workout, 5th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. 6, Benny and Alex races with no hind shoes. The nightcap in 21 minutes at 4:19.
getting ready for the last race on the card. Just a reminder, we do have live racing tomorrow, 1:10 first post for the Wednesday card, as we continue to run Monday through Wednesday during this late meet this year. But today, that one not a decent price considering was 5-2 morning line. New Jersey John went off at odds of 10-1. The complexion of the race changed drastically when Claire's son Peter got off slow. That changed the pace as New Jersey John was able to get the early lead and control the pace. Beg to differ. They kind of ran 1-2 around the track, but that was Andy Hernandez for trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. $22 winner in the 7th. All right, look at the last. We got Michael DeVille on the 3. Blarney Stone's going to have a short price favorite in today's finishing race. The 5 Boldly comes off a second place finish behind Mini Salah, who's been a good one over the years here at Finger Lakes and really gave that one a test. This horse was off a full year and did show good works going into that race. So it showed as he only got beat a half length to Mini Salah, 5 lengths clear if you call me Alex, who's probably better going longer distance. But that's still a good enough effort. It's probably good enough he just repeats that effort. He could beat these. Boldly certainly a class edge, and off that last race, he does look like the horse to beat. The 7 is Smooth Cat. Will be making his debut for Conway, who's off to a great start again in 2020. This one does have 3 wins at the distance. That's half of his victories. A little surprising because he does have that closing style, but if he can stay in the race early, he could have some impact late. He's been at this 5,000 level. Very inconsistent horse. He'll either win or sometimes you just don't find him. But if things go his way, look for Smooth Cat to be a factor in here. He's right now at odds of 7-2. But most of the early play on the Bowley 1-2 right now on Bowleys. We do scratch the 8. I'll Do Great, Exacta Try, and Super offered in the last race on today's card.
Field of 7 in the Tuesday nightcap. 4 minutes away, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races at 19 and 20. Scratch 8, I'll Do Great. Michael Davila Jr. aboard the 3, Blarney Stone. 6, Benny and Alex is racing with no hind shoes. 1, George's Folly, unpublished workout, 5th of August. 3/8 here at Finger Lakes, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Here's the nightcap, 1, George's Folly, Dalton Brown. 2 is Toasty Boy, John Berrios. 3, Blarney Stones, Michael Davila Jr. picks up the mount. 4 is Goodbye Guinness Bach, Jose Baez. 5 is Bold Lee, 2 to 5, Jeremias Flores. 6 is Benny and Alex, Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double, stablemate to 3, Blarney Stone. 7 is Smooth Cat, Wilfredo Rohina. Dan Conway looking to bookend the card, looking for consecutive bookends here at Finger Lakes. He bookended yesterday's program. 3 minutes until the nightcap. And don't forget, we'll do it all over again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Less than 1 minute until the nightcap. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. Bold Lee is the huge favorite, 2 to 5. Bold Lee is looking for his 11th career victory. George's Folly and Toasty Boy are in. Here's Blarney Stones up next. Goodbye Guinness Bach. Bold Lee is down to 1 to 4. And here is Bold Lee. 8-year-old looking for his 11th career victory. Benny and Alex and Smooth Cat. Dan Conway looking to bookend the card. I stand corrected. Dan bookended the card on Thursday. Yesterday it was Chris Engelhardt who bookended the card with John Davila Jr. So we're just about set for the nightcap. Bold Lee dominating the board. And there they go, and George's Volley comes away in last. Bold Lee begins the best with Toasty Boy. Goodbye Guinness Bach is up close. Blarney Stones from the rail. Stablemate Benny and Alex is the gray. One from the outside. Smooth Cat, Orange Silks from the extreme outside. And George's Volley is the early trailer after the slow start. So Toasty Boy is applying pace pressure to Bold Lee. Toasty Boy with his nose in front. Bold Lee counters, reclaims the lead heading into the turn. And there he goes. Bold Lee opening up. Goodbye Guinness Bach and Smooth Cat are closing. Benny and Alex has the fifth spot, just under 5 lengths from the heavy favorite. Blarney Stones is 9 lengths from the front. George's Folly's at the back. And Bold Lee gets all of the attention. He's tough off the turn. Bold Lee strong on the front end. Smooth Cat is second. Goodbye Guinness Bach third. Then Toasty Boy and Blarney Stones. Bold Lee has the lead at the 16th, and he's too good for this group. 1-5, Bold Lee, and he's going to roll. In second, Smooth Cat. Goodbye Guinness Bach third. Toasty Boy fourth for the Super. One to 5, Bold Lee does not disappoint the chalk players. Second place 7, Smooth Cat. Third place 4, Goodbye Guinness Bach. Fourth place 2, Toasty Boy. One minute 6 and 10 100ths the final time. Hold all tickets. '11th career victory, number 5, Bold Lee. This one gets him over $150K in earnings. 8-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Cosmonaut out of the dam with impunity. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow, winning jockey Jeremiah Flores, a New York bred by Derek Kowalski. And the nightcap is official. 5742 on the board. Exacta $7.70. Trifecta $6.65. Dollar Super $58.25. Double, late double $26. Late pick 3, $19.12. Late pick 4 combinations, $32.87. The pick 5, $111.37. And the 20-cent pick 6 is worth $134.90. And the carryover in the pick 6 for the Wednesday card, $2,380.23. $2,380.23. Our jackpot pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday program beginning at 1:10. Sure hope you had a great Tuesday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.